Alright, welcome back everybody. So, let me zoom in a little bit. Last time we had just established the new quarters over here. We still need to get the beds in them. And we have built up a very humble library here. And I was working out how to make paper. So I just installed some kernstones and some screw presses. I'd also like to make, what are they called? Quires, I think? And book bindings. And I'd like to make all of that in the library. So, need to set that stuff up. Hey Miss, thank you for the work. How's it going? So let's see. I think quires were made at the Dwarf shop, if I'm not mistaken. And actually, let me check on that because I'm not sure. Yeah, quires are there. What about bookbinding? Yeah, okay. So both of those are made at the Dwarf shop. I'm gonna put those in the library just so they're close at hand. I think I'll build 2 of these over here. Just out of whatever rock is nearby. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this other side yet. I may just make it a reading and copying room. I could move all the tables and chairs over there. That might actually look better. Now let's plan out some tables. Then I can make the main room just the library. I think that makes sense. Go ahead and rip all of these up. And I'll put some more bookshelves out once they do so. Alright, unpausing, letting them get to work. Making the text a little larger. That's better. Easier to read. So they'll start pulling all of those chairs and tables up. I want to put one over here and here as well. And let's normalize the traffic here and restrict traffic over what will eventually be the tables and chairs, just for immersion. You don't walk over a table. We should still be making tables and chairs on an automated basis up here in the Masons Guild. Yeah, we are. Is there something I need to do to allow more than one workshop? No. Maybe I just need to increase the number of these. So we put in a couple of these jobs with higher numbers, because I'm only making like 3 doors at a time, and it's hey DigiRain, how's it going, man? It's only making a couple, and then it's pausing, and then making a few more. So I'm gonna redo all of these jobs. So let's see. Door. This time we'll say 10, and we'll say if we have at least, we want to keep at least 12 doors in storage, right? We need at least 10 rock. And we'll redo rock pots is fine, tables. It's my hope that with a higher number, making 10 at a time, it'll spread it out over multiple workshops. Got your walk. Hey, Caliber, how's it going? Got your walk in before it got dark? Yeah. It's a little too icy here to do walks outside right now. Yesterday we saw somebody backing out of the driveway and almost hit something. So, we've stayed inside. Let's see, we want 12 tables. Thrones. I'm gonna do the same for beds. I don't know if this will work, but it's a good theory, so we'll see. Bookcases I'm not too worried about. I do have a job for choirs now, so I should have a good supply of those. I'm gonna add a job for bookbinding. We're just gonna make rock bookbindings right now. Ah, you have really good hiking boots, yeah. Guess that would help. We're just gonna do 10. But I'll do whatever the choir job says, which is... I just lost it. Where'd it go? Ah. It was 10 and 10, okay. It would be interesting if they use little neural network models to handle their behaviors. That would be kind of a fun project.
Oh, I can't figure it out. It was always there.
So, right as we start, we got a mood.
I should be your hands.
Who is it? This guy right here. What is he good at? He's good at engraving, masonry, not much else. He's probably going to grab a craft dwarf shop. Let's follow him and see. Generally they go for their highest moodable skill, and if they don't have a good one, then they go for a craft dwarf shop. But he may be going somewhere else. I'm not sure what he's doing. The cancellation you see at the bottom, where somebody's in custody, actually I don't know if you can see that, it might be covered by the status bar. But either way, we have people being interrogated about the theft of the artifact earlier. I'll have to see if they've come up with anything later. I scheduled interviews with half the fortress to see if anybody found anything. Wow. He grabbed... Oh, I didn't see. He is an adequate weapon and armor smith. So there's possibilities here. Let's see what he grabs. Not you. I'm gonna follow this guy. He's gone up to the surface to get what? He's picked up some leather. Alright, I'm not gonna watch him because it looks like he's got a lot of stuff he's grabbing, but, oh, he's just grabbed some ore of some sort. What do you have there, buddy? Copper nuggets, alright. Well, let's go back down and work on this while he's doing that. So I'm gonna cancel this zone and then extend it out over this reading room. And then assign that as a meeting area and think it was the Rough House. Is our library? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's a strange name for a library, but whatever makes them happy. Let's put a couple of chests in. Oh, these chests that I have, these wooden chests, are left over from that elven trade delegation that got randomly slaughtered. Not my fault, by the way. Actually, not my fault. Do we have any extra bookcases? Where are bookcases? There they are. Alt-C. Some of this new stuff has very strange keys. Just planning out the other bookcases that I'm going to put here. It looks like I forgot to remove these planned tables and chairs. Yeah, I planned to do something nasty to the elves, but haven't yet. Do have some people trading here. Are these the humans? I think they are. I think they're leaving, actually. I could do that, but I don't really want the were-turtle getting out. Were-tortoise. He's still here in her room. She's become legendary. I'm not sure how. But she just hangs out here and cries sometimes. What is this guy? Wow, he's still recovering from his beating. This is the guy that violated the production order for the mayor. Speaking of, how's our Dwarven Justice doing? Have you guys found anything yet? No? We've interrogated a lot of people and still haven't found anything about the theft of the artifact. I don't know that you can, I was just curious how it worked. Now, are they spreading these jobs out? They are. That's good. What about these? Yeah, they're actually using all available workshops now. But yeah, I haven't done any wholesale elf slaughter yet. We only just got our military kind of trained up and working. So what all did you grab? He grabbed... Ooh, this might be nice. He grabbed 2 platinum nuggets, some logs, some copper nuggets, some leather, copper bars, and an anvil. Oh, no, the anvil's part of the shop. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I don't think the platinum nuggets are going to add much to the value as ore, but it should look cool. Didn't actually know I had platinum. I have lots of gold. I mean, half of this level is made of gold. What are his likes? Good question. She, apparently. She likes calcite nickel, giant beaver leather, windows, scepters. Now, the only item like she has is scepters. But she won't necessarily make one. We'll see. It's a metalsmith forge. So she's making something out of metal. Something out of copper. What is your problem? You're dizzy and your left lower arm is bruised. Well, if you're not smart enough to go to the hospital, I don't know what I can do for you. You probably had a sparring injury. See all these interrogation reports. Huh. That's interesting. They actually have to convince them to give up information now. Attempted to intimidate. Subject was not afraid. Met with subject. Attempted to appeal to belief in harmony. Huh. I had no idea how that worked, so that's interesting. Did our guys ever come back from our mission? Yeah, these two dwarves are still listed as traveling. I sent them out on a mission to retrieve the artifact that was stolen, and I never got anything. Like the mission report was blank, which I've never seen before. Like this is the mission report. It's like they didn't do anything, and then two guys are just missing. Usually it says they went to this place, they did this, they questioned these people or whatever. But they disappeared for a season and came back, and two of them didn't come back at all. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe that's a bug. Yeah. Maybe they had a bad time. I don't know. This is our museum here. We only have a couple of things on display so far. What's this guy doing? Discuss embryological development. Excellent. It could be, I guess. Sure. That's as valid a theory as any I've heard. Let's see. Need to add plants into slurry. We'll say, I don't know, 10 of them. And then slurry into sheets, 10. Okay, missions are still bugged. That would explain it. Don't need you. So if they have the material, which they should because I'm growing some pigtails, they should start making sheets in the currents and the screw presses. I think I set up a... Oh, they still haven't built this farm. I see. I need to check how many I have on farming. I don't think it's enough. Don't mind all the water down here. There's a very slow aquifer that I've got to mine out and then smooth the walls on. He made a copper scepter, or she made a copper scepter. Okay. Well, we can put that in the library's lower level. Copper scepter, all craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Object is adorned with hanging rings of copper. Menaces with spikes of native copper. On the item is an image of a forgotten beast in giant cheetah leather. On the item is an image of Mistemekast, the dwarf, and Kapok. On the item is an image of Zuntar Toolspires, the dwarf, and a menacing copper spike in native platinum. Zuntar Toolspires is raising the copper spike. The artwork relates to the masterful menacing copper spike created by the dwarf. Okay. So, this is a scepter depicting the creation of a masterwork copper spike for our trap corridor. Sure. That can go on the pedestal in the museum. The museum is guarded, in theory. I don't know if anybody's actually here. Yeah, so we have this guy guarding the museum, and I should have some others, but it doesn't look like it. Oh well. They rotate in and out because they have orders to station on the left and right side. But each month it seems like they send a different dwarf. Yeah, I know. Dig. Alright, while they're digging that out, I'm gonna check how many dwarves I have on farming. Ah, she's mandated the creation of more low boots. This mayor's annoying me because she wants a nickel bed in her office for some reason. But you can't make nickel beds. Anyway. I just keep making leather low boots for her. Got plenty of leather. Let's see, where's my farming? Yeah, I have thought about doing that. I mean, I have thought about mourning her after she meets with an unfortunate mining accident. It would be awful. So we only have 3 dwarves assigned to planting right now. I'm gonna bump that up to a minimum of 8. Yeah, exactly. You can't get metal beds other than moods. And unless I get really lucky, there's no way I'm gonna get that, so I may just remove her from office. I could just replace her. You can replace mayors, but then last time I did that, they just re-elected her the next time. Yeah, it's awful. It's unfortunate, but what can you do? Yeah, they're not actually going to make any sheets right now. Excuse me, you should not be eating in the library, sir. Why are you eating in the library? Wish I could ban food. They've got a perfectly good dining hall down here. Which I may need to extend. Did I ever... I was going to make this into a residents-only tavern as well. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's see, add location in tavern. Then we go here and say this is citizens and long-term residents only. They'll put some mugs in these boxes here. Make another couple of mugs. Something was stolen. Was seen being stolen. By whom? Hold up. Seal the fortress. No one goes in or out. If it was a bird, it was a pretty impressive bird because it got down into this this museum that is an incredibly long distance from the surface, as you can see. Oh, sorry. Still going. There we go. So if a bird got all the way down there, yeah, I'm gonna look. Ah, we got witnesses this time. Let's see what we got. Nothing yet. Let's, oh, they accused Minok Lolokastar, the poet. So let's interrogate him. Let's find him. This time at least they saw it being stolen. I guess that's the difference with having guards in there. Where is he? Q. No, he's not on that list. Huh. I don't see him. You have your museum next to the barracks. I mean, that's fair. Mine's really deep underground, so anybody getting down here has to go past a bunch of dwarves. Is I getting the name wrong? Minkot. I see. Ah, there he is. Minkot. He is reporting a crime. I'm gonna follow him because I've scheduled an interview. Let me make sure that actually took. So interrogate, yeah, interview scheduled. So let's follow this man. I have sealed the fortress so no one can get out. The captain of the guard should catch up with him. Everybody's freaking out because they can't get outside to get wood or anything. He appears to be just going to grab a drink. Or eat. Yeah, he's going to grab food. Where's the guard captain? Oh, he's interrogating somebody from the last theft. What if I can look in his inventory? It probably wouldn't show it though, even if he has it. Well, both of these people accuse him. Actually, 4 people accuse him now. Huh. Oh, I don't want to convict him until I interrogate. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll see what happens there. The guard captain still has a bunch of interviews for the other theft that he's got to get through. What are you upset about? You're stressed out. Well, you have lost your left foot. I understand why you're stressed. Here, let's make the dining room nicer. Just engrave everything, random engravings. Oh, not mine. I'm pretty sure I hit the E key. But we'll try that again. There we go. Based on the number of reports, I'm pretty sure it was that poet. You're making mugs and book bindings. It's okay, he can't get away. There's no way out. Unfortunately, nobody in the tavern can leave right now. I have a tavern at our entrance as the first line of defense. In case we're... Well, the first line, I guess, is the traps. And then we have the tavern. This over here is just a bridge that seals up to cover this door in case of building destroyers. Let's see what Mr. Poet's doing now. Are there any more scheduled interviews there? No, I don't think so. Oh, did they finish the interview? Huh. Okay. He's already scheduled. What are you doing then, Mr. Guard Captain? Oh, you're asleep. Oh, you're unchaining this guy. Okay. I understand. I guess this one has served its time. Now we're going to interrogate the Mason. Hey Caliber, thanks for the lurk, man. Hope you enjoy. Had fun watching your Grand Theft Auto stream. I clipped that fall you took. It was pretty funny. This guy's got to chase down everybody. I don't envy him his job. Are his apartments ready? I started setting up his apartments for... Yeah, there we go. They're all dug out. Let's go ahead and smooth those out. He's a little bit pissed off right now because he doesn't have noble accommodations, which he really would like and deserves as the captain of the guard. This is the top of our residential spire. So I'm kind of going vertical. So we have these apartments that go vertical up from the base of the fortress. And they're pretty well appointed. It just takes a long time to furnish them. We're already up to 158 dwarves, man. I didn't think we were going to get here because when I first started this fortress, for about the first year, we didn't even get migrants. Actually, for the first 2 years, we didn't get migrants. So I was playing for 2 years with only 15 dwarves total. We didn't get dwarven traders for the first 2 years. We got humans and elves. And then finally, we got a trade caravan from the dwarves with a trade liaison. It was a little strange. I've never seen the first migrant wave fail like that. But the first migrant wave came up with a message that just said, "No one has come to your fortress this year. How strange," or something like that. Yeah, the only thing the elves bring that is useful is the dangerous animals. What is in this cage? A giant fly corpse is in the cage? Okay. How? Oh, you know what? I bet a giant fly flew into this tunnel and got caged in one of these traps and they just took it out here, maybe? That doesn't make much sense, but... I'm not sure... No, they wouldn't just dump it out here. I don't know why there's a fly corpse in a cage. I'm not entirely sure how to get that out. Maybe if I dump the fly corpse? Bet that would work. Hold on. Let me make a dump here. Garbage dump, and then... dump the corpse, not the cage. And somebody should... Well, they can't get outside right now, so they can't do anything. But yes, elves are the ones with the useless wooden trinkets. Interview still scheduled. How many interviews do I have scheduled here? A bunch is the answer. We were basically interviewing the entire fortress about this this theft. And I still want to do that. It's just a pain because of this interface. I'm hoping somebody will say something useful. Can't interview the donkey. You can interview animals? These are random animals in the caverns. We can interview them? I'm gonna go talk to this goat. Like, yes. Risen Melbinish the cat. Who stole the artifact? Talk, damn it. Alright, well, there's a lot of dead people. Can't imagine why that has happened. Anyway, we'll just let him get through the current backlog. I don't even know if that's gonna help, but it's keeping him busy. We have a couple other things in cages here. Swan. A worm? How do you put a worm in a cage? How does the worm not get out of the cage? Grizzly bear. Yeah, I remember that. The elves had a grizzly bear in a cage. I don't know what to do about that. It's not a tame grizzly bear. It's just a grizzly bear. Oh, it is a tame grizzly bear. Huh. I thought it would say tame there, but I guess not. Well, shit, I'm gonna let that out. Are all of these tame? It's a tame worm. How do you tame a worm? Well, that's exciting. Is there an easy way to release them? I guess if I just put them in a pasture zone, they would go take them out, right? Petitions available. No, we're not accepting any more long-term visitors right now. I guess you give it lots of dirt, sure. I have no idea how you would tame a worm. Here, let's just do this to get it out of the cage. Pen pasture. Apparently we have a horned owl in a cage, a porcupine, a swan, a peacock. I don't actually see the bear. Oh, there he is. Can you war train a bear? Can I have war bears? I would very much like war bears. They did, in fact, take out that corpse, so that's good. Wait, that means they can get out. Is there another exit? How did... Or somebody's trapped outside. That could also be the case. War peacocks. Yeah. No, that's a bard. He's not... He's come here to visit the tavern. I don't see anybody out here. But somebody took that body out of the cage. And the only door outside that I know of is the front door of the tavern. Alright, well, we're changing seasons. It's winter now. I'm gonna chain up a war bear outside my tavern door. Or should I chain it up in the museum to protect the artifacts? Should I have a bear in the museum? They walk in, they're like, holy shit. No, he's fine. It's a tame bear. He's only killed 7 people. Yep, guard bear. We got a combat report. Oh, it's a mole dog. That's fine. More interrogation reports. I don't think they found anything though. But I can find out here. Yeah, nothing. They say plot, but there's nothing in them. Is the justice system just broken right now? Have they done the interview for this guy? No, it's still scheduled. I wish you could bump it to the front of the queue or something. Captain of the Guard, he's still going through them though. I mean, he's pretty diligent. He has to chase each guy down, though, and it takes a while. So it'd be better if, like, he had an office and then you told him to interview and they just came to him whenever it was scheduled. There he goes, he's interviewing somebody. Now he's heading off to somewhere else. Oh good, they finished these. Let's go with pigtails year-round for that. I know they won't actually grow them year-round, but... Actually, we'll do cave wheat here. So they can have some beer and bread and things. Another petition. We don't really need more entertainers. Thank you. We're full on entertainers. Did they get those animals out? Yeah, they did. Alright. So let's have a guard bear. Let's put down a, what is it, J for chains? No, J is cages. V? Yeah, V is chains. So we'll put a chain down right here. Copper chain. We'll just chain a bear up. And let's answer our other question. Are bears... There's the tame worm. Here, he can be a pet. Somebody can grab him. Whoever likes worms, I don't care. Where's the bear? Can you be you can be war trained. This is amazing. I'm gonna have a war bear. Although they haven't trained these dogs yet. Do I need a certain noble? Do I need a dungeon master to train the dogs and bears? Because I don't have another noble apartments available yet. This guy's still traveling. I'm assuming he is dead. Like, I think he's just gone. Maybe he didn't make it back from the mission. I don't know. But it's messing up my militia, because I can't assign anything on this squad while he's traveling. I think I can still give them orders. Yeah, I can. But I can't change anything. Somebody needs to deliver this chain. Come on. Look, see, you can see our guards here. I have a seasonal order for them to guard the museum. Almost all the furniture's in for the library. That's good. Put some furniture in here. For the captain of the guard, eventually. Oh, there's the were-tortoise. Yeah, anybody that wasn't here, I think it's the second stream I did, so 3 weeks ago now, we had this were-tortoise attack, and one of our very brave dwarves held it off just long enough for it to transpose back into an elf, and then she ran over a cage trap and got caught. That dwarf died, but then we captured her and threw her in here, and she's been in here ever since. She will probably be there forever, until I figure out some use for her. I have toyed with the idea of intentionally infecting one of my guard squads, and then sealing them away and only opening the door when we're invaded. Nope, sorry. These entertainers and stuff in the tavern are going to get a little bit pissed off soon. And it does look like we have somebody trapped outside right there. So that's who got the fly corpse out. I really don't want to open the fortress up though, until we interview that guy. It's still scheduled. Can we can cancel it? Maybe I'll cancel the others for now and then reschedule them later. They don't seem to be doing much good anyway. You gotta do them one at a time though, which is a pain in the ass. Okay, that was it. So he should now go interview, well, after he fills his water skin, he should go interview that guy. Yep, he's going to interrogate him. I'm very curious how this will work, because I've never actually messed with the Dwarven Justice much. If anybody has any tips, let me know. I don't even know if it works right now. Some yak calf is starving. Yeah, well. That is awful and unfortunate. Okay, you've finished your interrogation. Let's look at the report. Met with subject, made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was too afraid not to comply. Subject confessed to multiple crimes. Oh, I see. Ona Feedsouls corrupted the subject in order to have an agent and portal saved. That's my fortress. Ona Feedsouls met with the subject and made a threat. Subject was too afraid not to comply, despite valuing the law. Subject revealed that in the early autumn of 254, he plotted to steal the numbers of pleading under the influence of that guy. So does he have it? I mean, did he have it on him? Doesn't have it in his inventory. He's just got a bunch of raggedy clothing. I'm gonna go ahead and accuse him since he did confess. Yeah, they say confessed, and he implicates Ona Feedsouls, which I assume that person isn't here. But let's see. No. Unless it's this guy? I do have an Onaf, but I don't know if that's Feedsouls in Dwarvish. I don't. I'm confused now. Ah, okay, there he is. He's a human tavern keeper. That is him, okay. So we need to interrogate him. Ooh, the plot grows thicker. So let's interrogate this guy. Follow the captain of the guard. He's going to get himself a drink. No, he's storing something. Interesting. So a human tavern keeper corrupted the poet in order to have an agent in my fortress, despite the human tavern keeper already being in my fortress, and then convinced him to steal the artifact. Now I'm wondering if Onaf has the artifact on him. Like maybe the other guy stole it and handed it off. We're gonna go find out. This is why I sealed the fortress. It's a long way up. Imagine having to climb this many stairs to go to work or something. It's gotta be hundreds of feet. Thousands. Look at that. There it is right there. How cool is that though? He had somebody else go steal the artifact and hand it to him, so that when I interrogated the original guy, if I hadn't been able to break him with interrogation or intimidation, I wouldn't have found the artifact. No, thank you. That's really neat. Alright, so justice, espionage, look at that. Let's look at the report. Met with subject. Built rapport in order to elicit information. Subject valued harmony despite being a natural loner. Subject confessed to the theft. In the midwinter of 227, Rick Go Tanglegirdles corrupted the fellow believer in order to have someone act on plots and schemes. Blah blah blah. Made a threat. Subject spurned the law and agreed willingly despite being unafraid. Revealed that in the late spring of 229, subject plotted to infiltrate some other place, and then in 254 he plotted to infiltrate us and steal treasures and prepare a coup. He was working on a coup. So do we have this Rico Tanglegirdles here as well? Probably not. That might be an outside person. Yeah. So I don't think we can do anything about that, but we can convict these people that we know of. So we're convicting Onaf and Mincott, or not Mincott. Yeah, Mincott of the thefts and of the espionage. We won't convict him of this one because that one is for Rico Tanglegirdles if we ever find him. Alright, cool. So now all we have to do is arrest people, which this guy should do after he harvests some plants. I feel like you could make a whole series on dwarven cold cases. Just a grumbling captain of the guard, bumbling around the fortress, interrogating people. But yeah, he's decided he's going to farm for a little bit, which is okay. Dwarven X-Files? No. So, what I want to see is... what's the guy from WandaVision? The agent? Yeah, what's his name? I want to see him, if you know what I'm talking about, doing like crazy superpowered X-Files.
That would be cool.
That would be really funny, because he's so like straight-laced, and he could bring along Darcy, the little science geek. It'd be kind of fun. Just Marvel X-Files. Alright, we're just following the guard captain who is now storing a mushroom. He went and picked one mushroom and now he's putting it away. As they do. Ah, now he's going to arrest the poet. I'm hoping that when we arrest him, we'll get the artifact back. Because it looked like it was still in the guy's inventory. I'm not unlocking the fortress until I have it. See, when the last artifact was stolen, I didn't have things in place to lock the fortress down, and this is exactly why I did subsequently put those into place. Alright, you're going to be chained. Let's see what their punishment was. So the poet was sentenced to 57 days in prison. Holy shit. Onaf, the guy who actually orchestrated the theft, was sentenced to 28 days in prison and 50 hammer strikes. Oh dear. I don't think he's going to survive 50 hammer strikes. Because my hammerer is not like... So a lot of people will take their hammerer roll and give him like the crappiest hammer possible, but I believe in dwarven justice. So mine has a silver warhammer that is like ridiculously elaborate. Is the other guy already chained up? Yeah, he is. I don't think he's been beaten yet. So presumably they're gonna let him sit in prison for the entire sentence and then beat him. Hey, goat, how's it going? We just uncovered an artifact theft. That was fun. So does he still have the artifact on him? He does. Can I Can I take this from you now, please? Like if I tell them... Yeah, I caught him. I had to investigate and interrogate people, but I did catch him. It doesn't show up here. So we have him in prison, but I don't know how to get the artifact back. It's right there. It's in his inventory. And he's crying. Look, he's in prison, and he's crying. That's probably because, as you can see here, he's been sentenced to 50 hammer strikes after his prison sentence. For theft and espionage. This guy, the guy that actually did the theft, only got 56 days in prison. But this guy corrupted him and he organized the espionage and theft. So he got the hammer strikes. And we have this other guy, I don't know who this is, Rico Tanklegirdles. He's not actually on the map, but he's the one that sent Onaf into the prison or into the fortress to do this. He was apparently ordered to organize a coup as well. You can see... where'd it go? There it is. So you can see here the captain of the guard's report. Met with the subject, built rapport. Subject revealed that he was plotting to infiltrate someone else and then plotting to infiltrate us, the disemboweled city is our civilization, to steal treasure and prepare a coup. So we caught his ass. And then over here, this isn't actually in prison, this is just a were-tortoise we caught. You know, elven were-tortoise. Pretty normal. Lord Bridgewash wishes to join the city. Well, I guess I can unlock it at least. Permit passage, permit passage, permit passage. And yeah, sure, why not? You can be a citizen. You started a new fort today? Cool. How's it going? Oh, I love when I embark and find coal. That's the best. Can I just, take this from you, sir? Please drop. I could just leave him in here till he dies. I'm sort of wanting to see what happens with a hammerer though, because 50 hammer strikes I don't think is survivable. Let's call it science. We'll wait. Oh yeah, you could make like a glass pyramid or something. That would be cool. Or a gigantic glass statue. I don't know if I have access to sand here. That's a good question. I haven't actually seen any sand. What's under this grass? That's clay, so I have access to fire clay, which is cool. I think this is all clay. That is sandstone. Yeah, I don't think I have access to sand on this map. So I could buy some, but I don't know. Alright, well, back to what we were doing before we were rudely interrupted. Oh, many members in portal saves. I see. They want a stoneworker guild. Oh, yeah, I could do that. In fact, I could just replace this one. Let's add a location, guild craft hall, stoneworker. Yeah, we have 11 members. This one's the Masons Guild right now, but there's only 4 people doing masonry and no established guild for masonry, so I'm just going to swap it to the Stoneworkers Guild. There we go. Sure. People keep wanting to join as citizens. I don't mind. Yeah, something similar happened to me. My first 2 years, I got 0 migrants, and then the third year, I got, I don't know, 50 something. It was weird. I'd never seen that happen before. I got some strange messages in the log, like, nobody visited your fortress this year. How strange, or whatever. Alright, let's put these guys... All my grazers need to be out here. That was the yak calf that was starving earlier. Why is there a dead body? Where you... Oh, you're taking the fly into the corpse room, I assume? Yeah. We've run out of gold ore. Well, that's pretty easily remedied. There's gold in the wall next to you. Let's just go ahead and dig the gold out of this level. Except for the stuff in the temple. I don't want to dig that. Dig all the ore. Yeah, I had to quickly put up this dormitory because of that same situation. I never actually made it a dormitory, did I? No. Oh, I did. There we go. But the exact same situation. I had to put up a quick dormitory because ridiculous numbers of people showed up. I want to make sure that he's not going to dig into the temple and the engraved gold walls. No, don't do that. I'll check in a second. I don't think he's going to until his prison sentence is up, but I will check. So it's this guy right here. No, he has not gotten beaten yet because he's undamaged. Let's see how much time he has left. 19 more days. And then I'm hoping he will get beaten. No, 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 no. Do not mine the temple. What is that? Oh, it's Gabbro. It's just that color because it's got blood on it for some reason. I'm not gonna ask about that. It's probably a training accident. What is a Gorlak? The giant bat attacks the Gorlak and the Gorlak is screaming for help. Okay. I've been wounded. How annoying. Alright, well, let's replace these walls. Not with gold bars. That's dumb. Water buffalo calf is starving. What? What? Okay, where are you, though? And why are you starving? I mean, I don't particularly care. Why are you down in the fortress? Is he set to come up here? Maybe he just hasn't made it up yet? Yeah, he is. Okay. He just needs to be dragged up there. Yeah, if he dies, he dies. I'm not that worried about it. And yeah, I usually have the same problem too, but I hadn't actually bothered to build extra rooms because for the first 2 years it looked like I wasn't going to get migrants. So I was settling in to survive on nothing but the old-fashioned way to produce new people, which would have meant a very slow growth. Is that worm still in his cage? I told him to release the worm. whatever. You know what? I'll just build that cage in somebody's room. How about that? Oops. First, let's get rid of this. I don't need this zone anymore. Alert, alert, the worm is loose. We built this chain so we can assign the bear to it. This is the guard bear. Make room. What room can you make from a chain? Oh, I guess a jail cell. Yeah, if it was a sandworm. Because in Dwarf Fortress you can't tell what size the creatures are. It's just a very innocuous description. Oh, it's a worm. A death worm. But I'm going to build the worm cage up here in the guard captain's quarters. I'm sure he'll enjoy it, right? Everyone enjoys a worm cage. There it is, worm cage. You can by editing, yeah. Looking at the raws. But I mean, in-game, there's no way to really tell. Well, probably the description kind of tells you how big they are. Like if I went and looked at this guy, medium-sized herding animal, so it sort of tells you. So I'm assuming oh, it doesn't even give me a description, it's just a tame worm. Well, whatever. I think it's a vermin, so it doesn't actually count as a creature. Like vermin are handled differently by the engine. Don't mind this room. This is the corpse room. This is where we keep everybody that's not worthy of burying, like these dead elves. Could be a medium worm. No, the medium size. When I said that, that was me looking at this alpaca or maybe the llama. I don't know. I was looking at something else. I wasn't looking at the worm. And yes, I do need someone that specializes in worm taming. That would be great. The presser is stricken by melancholy. Why? What's wrong, Zazit? Oh, I think I remember this guy. He just had a rough time. Overthrown by the stresses of day-to-day life. So he's been satisfied at work and really happy with being drunk, but restless, dwelling upon being able to... So he was restless when he dwelled upon being able to rest. Annoyed after having a drink without a goblet. Okay, well, that's your fault. I have goblets. Annoyed after suffering a minor injury. He retched on a miasma. Okay, well... He was frightened, reliving being haunted by the dead. I remember this guy. He was literally haunted by the ghost of someone we lost early on. That's why he's so upset. But what injury have you had? Zazit? Ah, you have indeed have some injuries. Where did you take so much damage? Wait, a worm is literally bigger than a newborn rabbit? It's almost as long as a snake? Really? That's crazy. Well, that explains why they could put it in a cage. I guess it's like a giant earthworm. Well, either way, it's gonna be the decoration of our guard captain's quarters. No, my dwarves need medical treatment, but nobody's using my hospital. I've got a hospital right here. It's set as a hospital, and it's got all the equipment that they could need. The only thing it doesn't have is a traction table, which I need to build. I believe that needs a chain and a mechanism. Traction bench. Needs traction bench. Oh, do you have to build a traction bench now? It used to be a table, a chain, and a mechanism. Is it now a separate thing? Is that new? Construct traction bench, yeah. Is it a carpentry thing? Where does one make a traction bench? Does anybody know? Because I didn't see it in the Craftsdwarf workshop. Oh, that's lucky. Actually, that's kind of suspicious. You may want to check and see if that guy's a vampire. A, a dwarf randomly showing up with a ton of skills and 18 kills? That's really suspicious. Where do you make a traction bench? Hang on, I'm gonna have to ask Uncle Google. Because it used to be you just designated it and it would build it with a table, a mechanism, and a chain. Mechanics workshop. Ah. I do have one of those somewhere. Is that it? Leatherworks. I'm slowly getting rid of these workshops that are just in the middle of rooms. But I don't think I have a mechanics workshop up right now. Do I? No, I don't. Okay. I had one, but I tore it down to move it. Never rebuilt it. Yes, sus, as the kids say. I would definitely keep that guy under observation. Signer not strays, which is to reside in... Yeah, sure. Now that the theft is over. So I don't know if having this bear in the museum is actually going to help with thefts, but it's kind of cool. Look at this guy. War grizzly bear. He's been trained. Yes. He's a war bear. Oh, I'm so happy. I have a war bear. I don't know why that makes me happy. But it's amazing. Engraved a masterpiece, eh? What'd you engrave that's a masterpiece? Let's see. I'm suspect. Engraved on the floor is a masterfully designed image of Ushat Dayrim, the dwarf, and Oda Crushlather, the elf, by Onal Azmov, Azuvmos. Ushat Dayrim is making a plaintive gesture. Oda Crushlather is striking a menacing pose. So this guy made a masterful engraving of an elf slaying a dwarf? Huh. Oh, it's her. He made a masterful engraving of the dwarf who gave her life to hold off the were-turtle so that we could capture her. Because one dwarf got up and held the line against this were-tortoise while it was biting her and savaging her. And if they hadn't done that, I wouldn't have been able to capture her. So it's a memorial. Okay, I'm less upset. That's actually really nice. It's actually kind of cool that they made a relevant engraving too. I like that. Just replacing some of these walls that they mined up because they were gold. You know you love gold. Imagine you're just happy in your room, right? And you're taking a nap or something, and then some miner just breaks through the wall and carries half of the wall away because it's made of gold. No, I do not know the story of Wojtek? Please enlighten me. I have not heard the tale. looks like the door was dismounted here. I'll have to add that again. Oh, so my brain was thinking Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I do. Sorry, my brain is stuck in the fortress right now, but I do know what you're talking about. I remember reading about that. Well, we have a warbear, and I'm going to... Anytime we go to war, I'm just going to have him go with the dwarves. So anytime we have, like, attackers or sieges, I'm going to release him from his chain, and he will go to war. Your doctor has killed 10 elves, 5 grizzly bears, and 3 Gaddledee's eyes? Okay. He sounds pretty badass. I'm not sure. I still wouldn't trust him. That still sounds a little bit suspicious. A doctor showing up with legendary skills. I mean, 15 is legendary, right? I think. It's not so much that he's killed elves, it's that he shows up randomly with legendary skills and has several, like a dozen or so kills. Yeah, I'm a different sort of healer. I mean, it's fair. Just keep an eye on him. I haven't had any vampire suspicions here. Nobody died or nobody found drained of blood or anything. We have had 2 artifact thefts though. One of which we solved. I'm very happy that we solved that. That was very interesting. They made book bindings. Is anybody making sheets? That's what I want to know. What's in our chests? Because they're supposed to bring materials over here for the scribes, but I don't think we've made any sheets yet. And that's probably because we haven't grown any... Ah, yes, of course, because it's not the season to grow pigtails. Pigtails only grow in summer. Well, I'll have to buy some plants. You have to have plants that can be made into cloth, but you can't just buy cloth, right? To make sheets. Maybe I could just buy sheets. Sure, more entertainers. What could go wrong? So can I still interrogate people about these? Man, I think these are just a wash. Like, Wing Sculpted is gone, and I don't think I'm going to get it back. Oh, let me make that pet passable. That cat was stuck outside. It was probably really upset. Speaking of cats, let me make sure I'm not brewing a catastrophe full of cats. It's interesting that they haven't trained the dogs, but they have trained the bear. Why aren't the dogs being trained? Anybody know? Is there some special requirement to training dogs? They're unavailable as pets, yes. But they don't need to be available as pets to train. Like, I can make them available as a pet, but you don't have to make them available as a pet to train them as a... Like, I didn't make the bear available as a pet, and I can't now that he's a war animal. Once they are trained as a hunter or as a war animal, they become work animals and they can't be pets. And so you can't make cats pets. I could make this owl a pet, sure, why not? Porcupine. Swan, peacock. I'm not gonna eat these, so whatever. The goat, I'm gonna hold off because I may eat that. Alpaca. A reindeer cow. I'm just gonna butcher that. Get some meat. Let's get a couple of these. Stray cow. That could provide a lot of milk. No, I don't think so. The bear was just in the... He was just in here when he got trained. Just hanging out in the museum. But I'll see. Let me see if I can add... Is that a type of area? If I just did that. See, we have water source, fishing, gather, garbage dump, pen pasture, pit pond, sand, clay, meeting area, hospital, animal training. Okay. There is an animal training area. War swan. I mean, I don't think it's available as a training for the swan. Yeah, only certain animals can be war trained. I'm just hitting the W key all the way down, but no, none of them are. Only the dogs have it, see? There was a mod I used a long time ago that made all animals available for war training, which was kind of amusing because you could have war ducks. What are you doing? Oh, you're air guitaring with a Sogul, whatever that is. Surely the Fool weeps. He's miming the playing of a masterful composition. He's dwarven beatboxing is what he's doing. These guys are enjoying the museum. Oh, speaking of, did what's his name ever get out of this? I bet he's ready to leave. Yeah. No, he's still got a beating. How much longer do you have? 3 more days. This guy's still got 32 days. I have to make sure he doesn't get to leave with the artifact now that he's been convicted of stealing the artifact. Just gonna keep an eye on this. So it's the 19th now. So on the 21st, he's getting out of prison. But I don't want him to be able to leave the fortress. Because he's due a beating. And he's still carrying my artifact. Let me verify that. Yeah, right there. And he's still crying, too. He's been crying for a month. But he's wearing my artifact. Because the artifact is a pigtail glove, and he's wearing it. So that's, imagine being in prison for stealing something and wearing the thing that you stole while standing in prison. It's just ballsy. Looks like the other guy got out of prison. Where is he? He still has 29 days left. He should be in this prison cell. Or is it? Oh, he's in that one. Sorry. He's also crying. I feel bad because they're all sobbing in the prison. Alright, so he should be getting out today. Let's see what our guard captain's up to. He's currently sleeping. Alright, well, we'll keep an eye on him. He's probably pissed off because half his room is dug out into a corridor, or into a mine. But he's gonna get a new room soon. Sure, more entertainers, why not? Imagine it's the day that you get out of prison and the guard captain's sleeping through your release date. He's still asleep. It's now the next day. It's my body and I own everything on it, yeah. Well, He's about to get a 50 strike beating. Oh. Oh, it may have already happened. Oh, I think I missed it. Oh yeah, it happened already. Right, the hammerer does the beating. Okay. So, bashed him in the upper arm, fracturing the bone. That was the first strike. The force pulls the shoulder, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. The ligament has been bruised, tendon has been bruised. Alright, second strike. Bashes the human tavern keeper in the right lower leg, chipping the bone. Force twists the right knee, tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. Ligament has been torn. Third strike. Bashes him in the right foot, fracturing the bone. Fourth strike. Bashes him in the lower front teeth. Oh, God. Knocked his teeth out with the iron warhammer. I thought he had a silver one. I guess he swapped. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fifth strike. Hit him in the upper leg with his warhammer and jams the bone through the hip. Pulls the right hip, shattering the bone. Ligament has been bruised, tendons bruised. Sixth strike. Bashes him in the right upper arm, bruising the bone. Seventh strike. Jams the bone through the shoulder. Anybody keeping track of how many bones have been jammed through this guy's skin? So, what is this? 8th strike? 9, 10. So he only lasted 11 strikes, and he died. The good news there is I probably got my artifact back. Oh, there's his tooth. His lower front tooth. Let's unforbid all of this. But I'm assuming my artifact is among these things? They've probably already carried it away. What was it called? I can't remember the name now. The numbers of pleating. That was a brutal beating. So let's see. Interesting, I don't see it on here. Where did the artifact go? It may just be in some dwarves' hands being carried right now. Because it would be carried up to this level, I think. I'm going to make this a good stockpile too. But I'm going to only allow artifacts. I'm going to disallow artifacts on... Where's our other good stockpile? This? So they should put it over there in that room if they're carrying it. I don't actually know where it went. There's his body, though, being stored in the corpse room. It's an open-air cemetery. An astronomer is visiting. That's cool. I should build like a crazy philosopher's tower or something. With glass at the top so they can use it as an observatory. Alright, he's bringing a bin over. Is there anything in the bin? No. Empty bin. Probably don't need bins. I just want you to put an artifact there. Huh. Let's see, is it available to put on display? No? I'm confused. Where's the glove that he was wearing? Has some dwarf taken it? It was on him. Where is it? Oh wait. Okay. It's showing up here now. Wait, since it's a glove, would it go to my armor stockpile? I don't see it. Let's look through the stocks. Was it under handwear? Well, I have a lot of gloves. What was it made of? It was made of pigtail. You have a pigtail glove in the stocks. This is very difficult to find if it's still here. We have pig leather gloves. Pigtail gloves. We have 77. Oh, I can search by name. Okay. And the name of it is Nunok. N-U-N-O-K. Enhanced view. Huh. I don't see any pigtail gloves that are artifacts. I don't know where it's gone. So finished goods does cover handwear, so it should go here. I don't think I have any other finished goods areas that have artifacts enabled. Oh wow, I disabled all quality here. That's not what I meant to do. Anything but artifact. Refuse, furniture, bars, cloth, furniture. I have no idea how to find this thing. Since I can't zoom to it from here, I thought I would be able to. And it's not showing up under artifacts that I can have displayed. So where has it gone? It's going to be a mystery for the rest of the fortress, I guess. Oh, this pedestal's already set to display it. That must have been where it was stolen from. Maybe they're working on bringing it back, but they're just taking a long time. I don't know. I'm not going to sweat it. So it looks like our scribe room is fully furnished now. I don't think we have any pages yet for them to write with. I'm going to make some scroll rollers as well. They're just using the library as a dining hall. I think that's because I have it set as a meeting area, but I don't know how else to do that. I guess I could make it a study? With no owner and assign it as a location for the rough house. Right, the rough house is our library? Yeah. And then these, however, cannot be made into a room. But I could clear this. Maybe they'll stop eating in the library now. Probably not. How's his apartments doing? We haven't put the doors in, but everything else is in. So I'm going to go ahead and give him some rooms. This is a dining room. And this is a study. We can free this room up. What does my door building job look like? Okay, I did update it. They're just taking a long time. Displayed it with the dwarf still attached, yeah. This is the hand of a thief that once stole this artifact. Well, it has not been returned to the pedestal that is set to display it. And as far as I can tell, it has not been sent down here. I don't know where else it would have gone. It is being listed here again. When it was stolen, it wasn't listed here anymore. And obviously the other artifact, the ring that was stolen originally, was no longer listed here. Can't, like, you can see it's not here. But I don't know how to find it. I could look through these boxes, suppose. Oh yeah, he died. He died bad. He didn't even last 10 strikes. Unfortunately, we haven't found the... So there's all of his clothing. We haven't found the glove that he stole, the artifact. I don't know what happened to it. No, it's not on his corpse. I'm looking through our finished goods stockpile to see if they just stored it here somewhere. No, things don't stay on corpses. When something dies, all of their gear drops. The corpses are not containers in Dwarf Fortress. His corpse is in here. It's right there. See, all it has is a whole bunch of blood. Corpses don't contain items. And all of his clothing is in our stockpile here. It was in one of these. But I don't see the artifact. The artifact is listed again right here. The numbers of pleating. It's a pigtail glove. But when I search for left gloves, right? It should show up here in our stocks. I don't see it. Like, even if it was owned by somebody, like if somebody had claimed it for whatever reason, it would show up here. So it's kind of mysterious. It would also show up as, you know, an artifact. There's all the pigtail left gloves in the entire fortress. 2 of them are not owned. Can zoom to it. I assume it's on this guy, this dwarf. Pigtail left glove. So he's wearing a glove, but he doesn't own it. I don't know. Not sure what happened to it. If it was still around, they would have put it on this pedestal right here because it's set to display that artifact. Oh well. I'll just not sweat it. I'm going to call that a bug and let it go. Anyway, so let's see. This, I need to expand outwards to cover these. This is our other guild, the Craftsdwarf's Guild. The Umber Point. Wait, no, that's the Mason's Guild. I meant to make that the Stoneworker Guild. Did I do the wrong one? Yeah, I think I did the wrong one. Whoops. So that should actually be the crafts. I just like destroyed the Craftsdwarf Guild for no reason. So the guild, the Silkiness of Crafting is their guild. And then this should be the Tin Cave. They have such interesting names. There. They should be happy with that. We made book bindings. That's good. Alright, so I still need more furniture made. And they are doing, like, they're performing the jobs. They're just taking a long time because there's a large backlog of furniture to be made. So I think I'm going to expand this out with more workshops. And I'm going to go and increase the minimum number of masons that I have. Alright, while they're digging that out, I'm going to go over to here. Let's see. Auto labor list. How many masons? Currently we have 10. So let's say minimum 20 masons. So it'll assign the 20 best masons in the fort to masonry. By the way, this is our quantum stockpile right here for stone. Gotta love quantum stockpiles. Look at all that stone in one spot. It's an exploit, but I don't mind it because the way the game stores things is dumb to me. Like a sock takes up the same amount of space as a boulder. If you would like me to go over how to set those up, I would be happy to. But I showed it off on another stream, so some people may remember that. Some people probably already know. It's not super new. I do need to make a gem cutters guild at some point. Maybe I'll do that here. This was going to be the next guild hall. Let's see. Table, 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 table. Table, 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 table. Oops. Chairs. And we'll commission a new gold statue. Every one of these guilds, I have placed a gold statue in the hall. So, keeping with that setup. Queue up some doors. Sorry, why are there beds in the door frames? Did I just do a dumb when I put these in? Because these are planned doors, and they've put beds in them? What? There's doors here. I'm so confused. Well, I guess I should start putting beds in them, in the correct places. Alright, let's record this as a macro, because I don't want to do this manually for every level. There we go. Now I have to remove these beds from the door frames. I'm not exactly sure how I did that. It's funny though. I'm imagining like a production order that just got smudged or something, and the door's reading it and going, "Does this say beds? Go in these doors? Or these door frames?" And the other guy's like, "Yeah, I guess so." Okay, that's what it says. We don't question it. Alright, so they should get on that relatively soon. We have a lot of labor available. 181 dwarves. Well, 181 people. We've actually got non-dwarves living here now. Let's go ahead and set a area here, not as a pasture, as a meeting area. Assign location. Add location, craft guild hall, and I wanted to make a gem or jeweler's hall. Do we actually have? There's no guilds for gems or jewelers, but we do have 2 workers for the jeweler's hall. Oh, there's a lot of different guilds you can make. One for every labor, I guess. Well, I'll make this the jeweler's hall. The turquoise of periwinkle. Okay, sure. I think what I'll actually do here, I'm gonna remove this and this. I'm gonna make this area the meeting area for the tin cave. And then this area over here is going to be the Masons Guild Hall. Covering all of these workshops. I can't quite get up there, so we'll do it to here, and then there. We'll have to do it in several different zones. And we'll assign these as, was it the Umber Point? I think. That's the Masons Guild, yeah. Okay, we'll put some tables and chairs out in the hallway here. Actually, what I can do is I'll do another guild hall over here. There, that'll be the Masons Guild Hall. Whereas this one over to the right is the Stoneworkers Guild. Different. Let's see, is the captain happy with his quarters? Not yet. He needs chests, cabinets, weapon racks, and armor stands. I can handle that. Armor stand. I don't actually care which one, just plan it out. We'll put 2 in there. He's bound to have some armor and weapons to put down. Let's see, containers. We can give him 2 chests in here. And then cabinets, we should have plenty. No, we don't have any cabinets. We've been putting them out in the other dwarves' rooms. We'll get them eventually. But now that I've got a Jewelers Guild, I could start moving all of the gems up here using the same quantum stockpiling method. So let's see how that works. First you make a stockpile for the good, and then a second stockpile for the good. These will take all gems right now, that's fine. Between the two, build a... Let's see, where is it? Track stop, which dumps to the north. Just make it out of stone, whatever. Now we wait. They're going to start bringing gems over, and that's fine. I'm occasionally going to check and see if the glove has shown up in the museum. It has not yet. And no, they are still eating in the library. That's annoying. I really wish they wouldn't do that. Just putting down my additional mason's workshops now that these are all dug out. I'm gonna dig these gems out and then replace those walls. What are you doing? Oh, you're socializing. Okay. You must be a member of the Gems Guild. Not sure who you're socializing with. I guess yourself. Whoa! Sorry? Who the what now? Peklad Tokrinin, a human fish cleaner necromancer. So, anybody watching, if you know, please share with me the reasons. Because this has been happening a lot with this fortress. I don't understand why. I keep getting necromancers. I keep getting people called fetid zombies. And I keep getting people called like the Radiants or something like that. Like the last one was a goblin, and he was called something something the Radiants. And none of them have any interesting traits, none of them are hostile, and none of them have caused any trouble. Like the ones called Fetid Zombie, they haven't actually been undead and they haven't actually attacked anyone. An armadillo boar is attacking something. Oh, he rolled into a ball because he was upset. Let me just look at these so they'll go away. But if anybody else has seen something similar on the most recent, well, I guess I'm not on the most recent, but on recent Dwarf Fortress, let me know, because it's very strange. I've never before gotten random necromancers just walking into the fortress like, hey, how's it going? And not actually causing any trouble. Just being happy. Being friendly.
A dwarf has been taken by a fey mood.
Ooh. A mood. Let's see. You have... You have no skills that are worth anything. Okay, let's see where you go. Probably Craft's Dwarf Shop.
You there.
Oh, never mind.
Fact. Give me the workshop.
Does he...
Give me the workshop. Give it to me.
I mean, he's a dabbling metal crafter, so I guess that's why? I thought the dabbling skills they wouldn't use for moods. Oh well. Rock blocks. Logs. Cloth. I don't know if we have yarn, but hopefully. Metal. Gems. Oh, we do let's cut gems. That's gonna be a problem. We haven't cut any gems yet. Let's go upstairs, or downstairs rather, and set up a gem cutter's workshop. A jeweler's workshop. Here is temporarily here. Then I can finish setting this up too. So they've built the track stop. I also want to make sure that this doesn't actually use bins, nor does this. Because you don't want bins in your quantum stockpile. See, they just put a bin there too. That's okay. I think they'll get rid of it. Now, I want to go to hauling and make a new stop. A new route, rather. We'll call this gems. We'll make a new stop right here. Define the stop, get rid of that stuff, set the desired items as all gems, and then add a stockpile link here, and then give it a vehicle, a minecart, and that's it. So they'll run off, they'll get a minecart, they'll put it on the stop, and then a dwarf will get a job queued up to put a gem in the minecart, and the minecart will immediately dump it to the north, thus creating a quantum stockpile and piling up items in a single tile. So let's go ahead and cut some of these gems. Sure, blue jade. Cut some jade. Because our friend down there is going to need this. See, he's sitting here. He's probably got everything else he needs except gems. Ooh, there's the gold statue. What's it look like? Well-designed image of Avuz, the deity of wealth and jewels. Ooh, that's perfect for the Jewelers Guild. That wasn't the original intention of that, but that is perfect. That was just random chance. Waiting for them to go get this vehicle so we can see it in action. What? Zazit is dehydrated and starving. Where are you? Search. What? Why are you starving? You're just... You're not, like, locked away anywhere. Are you going to eat now? Oops. Oh, he's stricken by melancholy. He's fallen into depression, so he's not feeding himself. Oh well. There's nothing I can do about that. Exactly. If we had something like that, that would be interesting. Have they put anything in these chests yet? Doesn't look like it. Have I mentioned how happy I am that we have a warbear? I love my warbear. He's a legendary climber? Oh, it's a siege bear. Hey, did our military ever come back? Yeah, I'm assuming this is a bug. Like, they should either be missing, presumed dead, or they should come back. Like, if these guys died on the mission, it should say so. So I can only assume that's a bug. We'll just deal with it. Can I just disband? I can't even disband it. Oh wait, it says cannot disband, but I can? Can I maybe just replace? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, they did. They did finally get trained once I had that training zone. So I'm guessing that to train an animal, it either has to be chained up or it has to be assigned to a training zone. So that's good to know. I didn't know that. Anyway, I don't think I can replace these guys as they are missing, but I can disband this squad. No, it's not letting me disband it. I'll just have to make another squad. Alright, we'll give them... Alright, they're called the Armored Hail. We'll give them our custom uniform, and I will just remove these people. Because I can't have this squad just being tied up for no reason. Is there a way to filter this to only people that have combat skills? I can do that. Doesn't look like anybody else has. I mean, those guys are hammer dwarves, but that's because they're in the other squad. Okay, for the last two, we'll just recruit some people we don't really need. Fishery worker, we're not fishing. And a gelder. Yeah, that's not really a gelder? Gelder? I don't know how you say it, but that's fine. As for orders, I'm just gonna copy and paste these. There we go. Oh, and I need to set the alerts. So on alert 2, these guys are alert. On alert status 1, they are stand down, but we are on alert status 2 right now. Hey Max, thanks for the lurk. How you doing, man? We're moving into spring, so it's auto-saving. I think I'm going to set a different alert schedule that cancels training and sends all of the military dwarves up to the surface. That will be used for defense during sieges and such. As soon as this autosave is done. These saves take a while. There we go. Alright, let's set that up real quick. So, schedule. On alert 2, we want them on this mixed training schedule where we have some training and some guarding the museum. On alert 1, I think I'm going to have a civilian burrow where everybody runs and hides. That'll be deep in the fortress. And I'm going to have the military go to the surface to defend. That's the idea, right? So let's move over to alert 1. I think we're on... Where does it say? Ah, there we go. Alert 1. So no orders scheduled here. I need to make the burrow first. So let's make a defense area. I'm going to delete that burrow. I don't want that anymore. Add new burrow. This is going to be called what? Surface defense. Whatever. And let's paint it out. Where do we want to hold the line? Do we want to just send them all into the tavern? So that if anybody attacks, we hold in the tavern. Could get messy. It's not a bad idea, though. At least as a staging ground, we could send them up here, right? So we go back to military, go to schedule. On alert 1, your orders are as follows. Defend burrow, surface defense. And that's 10 soldiers minimum. Did that not work? Why didn't that work? Ah, there we go. So that's basically the rally command. Alert 1 is for we're under siege. All the dwarves will go upstairs and prepare to defend. Right? So let's go ahead and test that. I'm going to go military, alerts, put them in alert status 1. We should see dwarves in armor streaming upstairs and eventually reaching the tavern. Just going to wait here. Actually, we can verify if they're doing it. See, they're still training. I think they're under their old orders right now. They're also picking up equipment. You know what? I think... Oh, interesting. It says no orders. Oh, that's because they don't have any direct orders, but if I set them active there, does that make them go? I think that just deactivated them. Sorry, I'm not a super expert on this military system. It's a little bit confusing. So I don't think it matters what civilian alert status I'm in, but if I set these guys to alert on 1, then they should have gone to the surface. One would presume. Because alert 1 has defend burrows as their order. Huh. Am I doing something wrong? Does anybody know? Like, there's the militia captain, he's just hanging out. Wait, they're becoming hammer dwarves again. Maybe? Ah, there we go. Okay, it just took them a minute to get the new orders. So they're doing the thing. There they are. They're streaming into the tavern. Okay. I thought I understood this, and I was a little confused why it wasn't working. Wait, what are you doing? Are you injured? Oh, you're nauseous. Hold on. Is this... Huh. No, this is dark. I thought maybe he was nauseous because of cave adaptation. I actually kind of want to station them outside for a little while to get them over their cave adaptation. Let's do that. Chance of creating station here. And then the armored hail, station there. Yeah, they're going to be a little upset at going outside. I'm expecting a trail of vomit. It's always good to occasionally send your military outside. Where are you going? You're going to fill your water skin. That's fair. Like, just a few of them are nauseous. They're not all cave adapted yet, so that's good. He's just dizzy. It may actually be a good idea to build barracks up here and have them train outside. After a polite discussion with local rivals, Iru Saikon Even has claimed the position of Lord of the Fellowship of Scooping. What the hell is the Fellowship of Scooping? What? He's a lord now? Who are you? Okay. It's an elf. I can tell at the bottom, a medium-sized creature dedicated to the ruthless protection of nature. So there's an elf lord. Whatever, I don't care about you. Maybe I do that. Maybe I build... What? Oh, he finally started his artifact. What all did he use? Gold bars. Oh, this is going to be interesting. That's going to be an expensive artifact. Gold bars, jade, stone, and wood. Yeah, maybe I build 2 barracks up here. Let's do that. Box select. Hollow box. Let's see, that's 5x5, 7x7. That's 6. That's 7x7. I think 5x5 is plenty. Just cut this grazing area down a little. I could also chain the dogs up, like out at the entrance to the fort. Not a bad idea. Was it V? Do I have enough chains? Yeah, I have 2. The reasoning for that is that animals will more easily find creatures that are sneaking in. So, kobolds and things. Yeah, we'll have 2 war dogs at the entrance. And yes, they could come in this back entrance too, but there's a lot of traffic through that, so I expect that they will be seen if they are. And I doubt they're going to get through the tavern anyway, but still. It's an extra line of defense by training or taming the chaining the war dogs up. So yeah, they've been puking their guts out, standing outside, but I need to get them over their cave adaptation. They've been underground too long. Look at that. Those guys are fine. These guys up here, they're just vomit everywhere. See in the top right. Alright, I'm gonna let them go back to what they were doing now. Cancel order. Cancel order. But eventually I'm gonna schedule them to train upstairs. Yeah, the depressed presser was, get it, depressed presser? He was found dead. He never took care of himself and refused to eat or drink and now has died of dehydration. Wait, did that say somebody was horrified? Why? Why were you horrified? Oh, because she saw that other person die of dehydration. Well, these things happen. That's how the fortress crumbles. Ooh, he made a gold earring. Or she made a gold earring. Okay. We'll look at it, but I want to go ahead and set it to be displayed here. So, this is a gold earring. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with emerald-cut blue jades, rectangular olivine cabicons, and round gabbro cabicons, and encircled with bands of gold and alpaca wool. This object is adorned with hanging reins of custard apple wood. Okay, yeah, that's an earring of some sort. Fancy ass earring. What's it worth? It's worth 79,000. That's our fortress wealth is getting out of control. We're over 1 million in wealth, in created wealth alone. Incredible. Oh, that's why we're not making more. We need more marble. I was wondering why they weren't making more pedestals. It's because we ran out of marble. One thing I wish you could do is set a contingent mining order. Because I have a layer of marble stone up here, right? Where is it? It's up here somewhere. There. So I wish I could say, if you're low on marble, mine more marble. Right here. But anyway, I can just do that. And they'll mine that out. I don't really understand what's taking them so long to make the doors. I mean, granted, they have a lot of other masonry jobs queued up, but I also increased the number of masons and masons workshops, so I wonder if there's some other issue. It's hard to debug production issues in Dwarf Fortress because you don't get a lot of information. Kind of have to manually track everything down. There we go. So how are we doing? Let's go over here, go to the mason shops. Are we using these? We are using them. Mostly. Locks. So you are making doors. I only see doors on one workshop though. Elven traders have arrived. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to trade to the elves? We'll just move all of our crafts over there and figure it out when we get there. Cups and mugs, gold goblets. Let's trade away all of our mugs. We can always make more. They're pretty easy. Let's make 10 more orders of gold goblets. Got lots of gold. Just probably, I keep doing that, and that's probably why our created wealth is climbing so much. A human historian is visiting? Yeah, our library is attracting all kinds of people. I may want to make another level for them to just hang out and do stuff in. It's gonna get a little crowded. They're unloading their gear now. Quantum stockpile is working great. Look at all those gems. We've stuck Kimbroy. That's probably, yeah, they're digging this crap out. Created some more gold goblets. Alright, can we trade now? We can. First, let's see what we want, if anything. I'm gonna grab some more of their instruments. Instruments are a pain to make. I personally don't bother usually, so. You have to make the individual pieces and then assemble them. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy your wood mail shirts, thank you. Wooden gauntlets, wooden chests I might get. It's always nice to have a variety. I'm sorry, what? A wooden figurine of flesh balls. What? What the hell is flesh balls? It says it's a figurine of a creature. Okay. Yeah, don't Google that. You'll end up in a strange place. I'm gonna buy a lot of their I don't want the seeds, but nuts and berries are decent food. Apples. Like some of these can be brewed, some of them can be eaten straight, and it gives them a variety of food. Can't imagine the dwarves get a lot of fruit in their diet, so probably good for them. And it's really cheap. I can't wait till they update this trading interface. It's just painful. These are just parts of instruments right here. I think that's all I really want. I mean, I don't care about these creatures. There's a shirt. A little bit of clothing wouldn't be the worst thing, because our dwarves will just grab it and wear it whenever theirs wears out. Okay, and for that we will trade, let's see, probably just a couple mugs will cover it, and gold goblets, a scepter, some bone crafts, some figurines. I just gotta be careful and make sure none of these have like wooden decoration or anything, because that'll upset the elves. If you try to trade anything to an elf that has wood on it, you're heading on to bed. Thanks for thanks for stopping by, Assassinated Goat. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. Have a good night. Do this every Friday, so hope to see you next time. So that's a pretty good profit. Let's see if he's okay with that. Oh yeah, he's pretty happy with that. Okay. Usually find something to give to them as well as an offer, just to rub in their face how superior dwarven craftsmanship is. So I'll give them a couple of masterwork items. You are too kind. I really am too kind. Okay, let's cancel all of these. You don't need to bring these over. Thank you. No longer have you requested. We're done trading with you guys. Thanks for all the fruit and nuts. You can keep your statues of flesh balls. You elves are a little weird. We don't want to know. I traded away the worst quality gold goblets. Now they're making masterwork gold goblets for us to use. How's our masonry going now? I'm still not seeing a lot of people doing the masonry, and I'm wondering why. Go ahead and get these set as bedrooms so that dwarves can claim them. Feels like as soon as I get enough bedrooms, more dwarves show up. Doesn't help that I'm only doing 12 to a level on this tower. Which, if I recall, I have 10 levels, so that's only 120 dwarves. And I have something like 150. Right? 180, okay. Part of the problem is that they're having to carry the stone all the way into the crafting areas, even down here. So what I might do is set small small storage areas in each one that take from the main quantum stockpile down there, and then set the workshops to only use those crafting area or those storage areas. It's going to be a lot of clicking, but let's try it out as a proof of concept. Right? Oh, you know what I need to do? Hold on. Clear those out. No, this. Clear those. We want a custom stockpile. We want to set it to take stone, yes, but not metal. Only non-economic stone. With no barrels and no bins, obviously. Oops. And one wheelbarrow each. And then we'll set them to take from here. Take from links only. I'm not going to set up the workshop links yet, because then they'll all stop working because they're empty, basically. So what should happen, in theory, is that dwarves will go around the fortress with their wheelbarrows, and they will put stone in this stockpile. The stone will then get queued up and dumped into this minecart, which will be dumped into this stockpile. From there, each of these stockpiles should have a wheelbarrow, and when they're empty, they will go here, grab a piece of stone, and take it back out to each of these. Once these have stone on them, I'll set them to be used by the workshop that they're next to. This is a test. I haven't done this before. We'll see how it works. I have to make sure I have enough wheelbarrows too. Let's just queue up a bunch. 12. There. I queued up a job to make 12 wheelbarrows, and good, he's on it. He's already confirmed it. Looks like our captain is happy with his apartments now. The mayor is still not happy because he doesn't have his impossible bed. I still can't get rid of this guy. Wait, what does that say? Becoming the capital. Hold on. Oh. We have the option of becoming the capital of our civilization. All we have to do is offer some more goods to the queen. Interesting. We could become the mountain home. Let's see, let's get this smoothed out. All of this needs to be smoothed, actually. Well, not this. And not that. But the rest of it, yes. I just saw we want to get rid of this cabinet job and set one up for 10. Like that. And let's set some tables out just like on the other side. Remember, this is going to be the Masons Guild, as opposed to the Stoneworkers Guild. We need another gold statue. The war dog has given birth to puppies. Excellent. More dogs to be trained. We do have a dog here, but I can't war train it because it's a pet. We have a cat too, which I don't like. At least it's female, so it's not going to cause a catastrophe. But there's a male cat here, and I can't get rid of that one because it's a pet. Well, that's not strictly true. Alright, anybody that likes cats should look away for a minute. Also, let me just forbid this door, hold on. So nobody goes in this way while I'm pulling this lever. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna raise this bridge, and then I'm gonna put the cat under the bridge, and then I'm gonna lower the bridge. Okay, the bridge is up. Now put I feel terrible. Put a pen pasture here, and we find cats. Find the cat that is a pet. I have a very good reason for doing this, and it feels bad, but we're gonna put the cat there. Sorry, you can't go in that way. Eventually they will drag the cat over there. I'm sure the cat will be very pleased with that situation. This is also forcing them to go this long, ridiculous route, which is probably upsetting everybody, but whatever. This guy's trying to bring in wood, and he's like, oh, the bridge is closed. Ah, shit. Alright. The were tortoise is transforming. These things happen.
Just need something.
Mandated the construction of goods. I bet it's low boots. Anybody? Low boots? Low boots. Alright, make some leather low boots. Just one is all she demanded. Like, other than the nickel bed situation, I really don't mind this noble. So I'm gonna keep her for now. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're cleaning. Okay, that's fair. Somebody needs to bring this cat out. Is anybody relocating the cat? Yes, somebody is. You. Zoom and follow. Are you really? Okay, yeah, you are dragging the cat. It's just gonna take a minute. Petitions available. Yeah, sure. Anything new happening in the Dwarven Justice Society? This hammer dwarf has been found guilty of violating production order. Why? Like why? What production order? And why him? What? I don't understand. What does a hammer dwarf have to do with it? He probably has the skills to make whatever she wanted, and I just missed that she wanted it. I wonder if it's about the nickel bed. If that's the problem, then I am definitely going to get rid of her. I can't have dwarves being killed because they can't make impossible items. Okay, now there is a cat in place. We're going to pull the lever. And the cat is gone. The problem is solved. Construct gold statue is finished. Just going to put a bunch of chairs and tables up here as the upper floor to the library. They'll just come here and philosophize and talk, hang out, probably have arguments. Actually, no, I'm going to leave that middle area open. We'll do that, sign, that, there. Have they filled out the storage? They're working on it. The problem is these need to be fairly reliably filled from the quantum stockpile, otherwise it's just going to stop them working. Because as soon as I say this stockpile gives to this workstation, he will only take stone from this place, and as soon as this is empty, this will stop working. So I didn't want to set it until they are reliably being filled. And it looks like they're still a little bit behind on dragging stone everywhere. I could make the stockpiles larger. Like I could encompass the entire area. That's not a terrible idea. Like if I just did that, let's just cancel these. And then went custom stockpile, settings. Yeah, the settings are already there. So for each of these I can just do a ring around it. Right? Still Actually, we can set wheelbarrows to 2 for these, since they're larger. That'll increase the total number of hauling jobs to 2 that can be out to dwarves at any one time. We can set them to take from here, set them to only take from links. Take from here. Why are you horrified? What's going on? The lady consort is horrified, reliving seeing that dwarf die of dehydration. Yeah, okay. She's just contemplating her previous terror. Now, filling these stockpiles will go a lot faster once they're done cleaning up all the stone, but I keep mining out new areas and making more stone, so it's going to be a while before they're done, quote-unquote. Although I think they're cleaning it up faster than I'm digging it out, so I don't know. We'll get there eventually. I need to remember to offer some goods to the dwarven caravan when they arrive, so that I can become the mountain home. What's up with you, guy? You're stressed out. Oh, this is the guy that doesn't have a foot. Well, you know. I mean, that does suck. Do you at least have a crutch? You do, okay. He's crying. And he's covered in donkey blood. I don't even want to know what's going on with you. It's taking a while to make our little barracks up here. It'd be faster if I dug it out. That might be a better option, honestly. Construction in Dwarf Fortress takes a long time. You have to bring each piece to it, and it's just really slow, especially since everything's stored in the bowels of the earth right now. Let's just destroy all that. Are they... Is it like not designating? What's going on? There we go. Alright, let's just dig some out over here. Next to the Memorial Hall. We can have a little barracks and sleeping area. So these can be a little larger, like out to there. This will be the trading room, and this will be the sleeping area. I think that'll work out. The problem is that's not... These won't be lit. So they won't count as the surface. Oh, look, this cat has been missing for a week, guys. Wonder what happened to him. So that's really not gonna solve our problem, is it? Unless I dig out the ceiling. So I could have the trading room be open to the air. That's not a bad idea. So anytime they are trading, they will be in this open area. No, I'll leave that, and I'll do a similar thing over here. And we can just build a wall. Oops. Right here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Petition, sure, why not? Our library is starting to shape up. I still need to wait until... Hey, why are you fighting? What are you fighting? You're fighting a king snake? An elven animal caretaker is fighting a king snake. Okay. I don't care. As I was saying, I still need to get started making sheets of paper, which I cannot do until summer because I have to grow pigtails. I could, however, make parchment, I think. You can make parchment, right? Out of leather? Let's see. Not here. Is it maybe at the crafts dwarf shop? Make scroll. Leather crafts. I thought you could make parchment. Let me ask Uncle Google. Oh wow, that's a pain in the butt. So, to make parchment, for anybody who doesn't know, you have to have animal hide, you need to produce quicklime at a kiln, and then you process the quicklime into milk of lime at an ashery, and then you can process the hide and the milk of lime in a tannery shop to create the parchment. And each hide, regardless of the size of the animal, only makes one parchment. Well, that's not useful. Oh. So unless I have papyrus on the map, I need to grow something that can make cloth, such as pigtails, and then do the whole smashing and things. I guess I could look around for papyrus. See if I have it. I don't think I do. I haven't seen it around. I don't even know what it grows in. Date palm, trees, melon vines, whip vines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have it. Got beans. Because I think it only grows in certain climates. Yeah, tanner shop. Oh, okay. You can tell I haven't done parchment before. And yeah, I'll probably just trade for it or wait until I can make the pigtails and make the sheets that way. Yeah. These elves didn't have anything useful. But when do they ever? I'm making some outdoor training areas for my militia because they're getting cave adapted and I want to break them of that just in case I need to send them outside on missions. So they can train up right in front of the Hall of the Dead over here, which is really just a crappy little funerary area. No, it's truly outside. I actually dug out the ceiling, so this is going to be the training zone. So I channeled out the wall or the floor above to make a pit. So actual outside, no roof. They're gonna train in the rain. By the way, how you doing tonight, Divine Johnny? It's nice seeing you again. Good, good, good. I've been stuck indoors because we have a an inch-thick layer of ice over everything outside. Driving is kind of a hazard right now. So I've just been playing video games and hanging out. Oh, you saw the Stellaris stream? Yeah, we're doing a pretty fun time on multiplayer with DigiRain. He's still learning the game. Stellaris is a great game. It's a huge game. Just in scope. But I like it a lot. Apparently I barricaded some ore in this little cavern here. We'll dig that out. Some gems too. I don't want to open up our internal area, but I'll open it up to the outside. Oops. Yep, yep. Very, very... There's a lot of things that can just suddenly ruin your run too. But even for that, I love the game. Stellaris is one of my favorites. I mean, I play all the Paradox games and love them, but Stellaris is one of the favorites, even among those games. I like Crusader Kings, I like Europe or Universalis. Wasn't a big fan of Rome, Imperator Rome, I think. In place, first person, salvaging stuff. That is Hard Space Shipbreaker. I can drop you a link if you want. That one right there.
You need to build me something.
She wants 2 more low boots. Yeah, we can do that. It is a fun game. I have a lot of videos of it on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. So on YouTube, for that game, I do just gameplay focused videos. I don't actually commentate or anything, I just do one video per shift. It's a lot of fun. I've recently done a series where I'm just deconstructing each ship, trying to get as much material as possible. Not going for speed, just trying to salvage everything, basically. It does require some graphical resources, yeah. It is not, you know, it's not a lo-fi game, but it's not too bad. What are you using right now? You may be able to run it. $1070? You probably could. I mean, the game is not optimized, it's still early access. I fully expect them to make some good optimization later on that will open it up to more cards. But it's not too bad. No, I've stayed away from Star Citizen. I have no problem with people who play it, I have no problem with the game, but I have stayed away from it. For reasons. I do play Elite Dangerous a lot. No, not political. Just I don't know. I've seen it. I've seen gameplay of it. It doesn't seem complete enough to really interest me yet. Once they kind of tie some of those individual modules together and get a little bit more gameplay into it, maybe I'll check it out. Like I said, I have nothing against it. Just from what I've seen, the gameplay's still a little rough, and I'm gonna wait. Every once in a while, I go check on it. I have a list of games that I check up on. Needs refined coal. You know, we have a recurring job to make charcoal. Are you guys not doing it? You are doing it. Do I need to increase this? Or maybe it's because I only have one wood furnace. That could be it. I could just need more wood furnace. But no, I don't get political with video games. It's all good. I just evaluate the game as it is. I don't buy games based on their promise in the future. I buy them based on what they are at the moment. And if the current state of the game doesn't seem worth it, I just wait until it is. I also don't buy games to support the studio or whatever. Like some I do, like indie studios and things, but otherwise I just evaluate it based on how it looks at the time. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, history-wise, it's very interesting. It's pretty amazing in many ways, to be honest. The amount that they've raised, it is pretty unprecedented for a crowdfunded game. One game that's really impressed me just by its comeback is No Man's Sky. Like, I wrote that game off early on because it was just a mess, and they have really, really redeemed themselves in my eyes. I was very impressed. They've put so much effort and content into that for free. It's like a different game. They just released a new expansion thing where you can now tame, train, and breed creatures and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a whole breeding system and training system for the creatures you find on planets. So I just reinstalled it because I'm going to check it out again. I'm probably going to just start a new save because I don't remember what the hell I was doing. No, I need furnaces, wood furnaces, here, and here. But I'm very curious how the creature training works and what you can do with them. So you may see that on my channel at some point. Probably not soon because I've got a pretty full docket right now. I'm doing this every week, plus the multiplayer games, plus, you know, just checking out various other things. I've got a big backlog of things I want to play. Don't we all? Alright, how are these doing? Got almost all of our beds in place. No, I haven't, actually. I was told that missions are a little bit bugged right now, and I believe it because I sent these guys out on a mission 2 years ago now to retrieve an artifact that was stolen, and the rest of their squad came back, but they didn't. And then I got, let's see if it's still here. Yeah, here's the mission report. So it was a year ago, sorry, not 2 years. The mission report came back blank. Like nothing is here. There's nothing in the mission report. Those two people still haven't returned after a year, and I don't know what happened. So I'm a little hesitant to send anybody else out. Yeah. So that may be a little bugged in this version. I'm not using the latest version. I'm using... what version? Hold on. I'm using 47.04. I think 47.05 is out now. But not everything is updated for 47.05 yet. Item blocking site. What? Oh, the stone that they're going to use to build this is blocking this one from being built. Okay. Therapist is updated. I'm waiting for a DF hack, because I use a lot of stuff from DF hack to make this easier while I'm streaming. I use Dwarf Therapist when I'm playing for myself, but it's difficult to juggle that on screen when I'm streaming. So I just use auto labor, and I set my categories and how many dwarves I want to do various things. Yeah, I can't disband them. See, this right here says cannot disband. And if I try, it'll let me try, and it'll say, are you sure? And if I hit yes, I'm sure, it won't actually disband them. So what I did was I just moved everybody out of the squad and into the next one, so that they can continue being used. But these guys are still stuck. And I can't disband the squad at all. Can't remove squad members that are traveling. I can't change anything about it. I couldn't even give them orders and change their schedules. So I'm just going to assume it's bugged. I really don't know what to do. It's just 2 dwarves though, so it's not the end of the world, right? If it was the whole squad, that would have been a huge loss, because these were pretty well trained. I mean, they weren't hammer lords or anything, but it makes me sad. How's the barrack doing? Good, good. This one's ready. Let's go ahead and throw an armor stand here. And once they put that in place, I can move the training zone for one of the squads up here. Oh, you know what else I need? Some more water skins and some more backpacks. What's the thing that looks like a public restroom? These are tombs. These are coffins. I'm eventually going to like smooth and engrave the area, but these are all the people that died early on in the fort. And this is one that I couldn't retrieve his body, so I made a memorial to him instead. And then this over here is just a room of corpses that were not important enough to bury, like a troll. There's some elf, some human. You know, this is the human tavern keeper that orchestrated the theft of an artifact that we then interrogated his accomplice and found out about him. So he was sentenced to 50 hammer strikes and died. Yeah. Here's the here's the theft. So we witnessed the poet doing the theft itself, and he was then implicated the other guy, and then we interrogated him. He confessed, and then he was sentenced. Well, it doesn't show the sentence anymore, but he was sentenced to 50 hammer strikes for theft and espionage. He didn't survive, because my hammerer doesn't fuck around. My hammerer over here, I can't zoom to him, but he's got a large iron warhammer. I believe in strong justice. I don't give Nerf bats to him. Throw an armor stand over here. Weapon racks. Yep, if somebody does wrong, they get punished. And they rarely survive the punishment. All crimes are capital crimes. Exactly. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Well, this never worked, so I'm just going to remove this, and it looks like we need more furniture storage, so I'm going to put that here. I still don't know where the artifact went. So what happened was we caught the guy, and he was wearing the artifact, because it was an artifact glove. He was wearing it on his hand. He was beaten to death by the hammerer, and the artifact vanished. It wasn't there on his body, or under his body, because all their stuff drops off when they die. It still shows up here, right? This is the artifact. No, wait, where'd it go? It did show up here. Oh no, it's gone. Alright, well I guess we don't have it anymore. It showed up on this list for a while. I guess now they've given up. Yeah, see, this used to display the artifact. But it's no longer here. So maybe somebody else took it, I don't know. Or it just poofed into nothingness? Because it was on the guy's inventory. He was wearing it on his left hand. Because it's a left hand pigtail glove. I don't know. I'm just going to assume that's a bug too. Alright, so we can make a barrack/armory here. For the Shanks of Creating, we can set them to train and store squad equipment there. We're going to make this a barracks. For the Shanks of Creating, they can sleep and store individual equipment. And we're going to put some containers, just chests and things, and maybe some cabinets. Queue up some more coffers to be made. Now we'll go down here and cancel this. Let's just delete these. And once this is removed, they should run upstairs and start training in that new pit. The training pit. Actually, let's do this and I'll just remove training and equipment there. Now I can remove it. They should go up there now once they finish whatever they're doing. Because these guys are, what? Individual combat drill, striking demonstration. Cool. We actually got lucky on that artifact theft because somebody witnessed it. And I think it's because I had put guards in place once the first one was stolen. Because we had an artifact stolen a long time ago. And I don't even know who did it. Like, there were no witnesses or anything. This artifact was a ring. It was a copper ring. And that's the one I sent them out to find. And that mission bugged out. So they should come up here at some point and start training. I'm interested to see just how much vomit ends up on the floor. If the glove doesn't fit a quit. In this case, the glove just vanished. And we don't have any idea what happened. I was a little bit annoyed, but these things happen. Petitions. You want to be a citizen? Absolutely. Why not? We only have 206 people. Why wouldn't we want more? I don't have beds for everybody. But if you really want to live here... Alright, the library is coming along nicely. I kind of want to build a staircase all the way to the surface, right here, and do a little tower all the way through the cavern layers, and put like windows into the cavern layers so they can look out at them, and then do like a tower up out of the ground above the trees with windows on each side that they could just hang out in and make it part of the library. Just so the scholars can go up there and be like, yes, looking at things. I don't know, the whole fortress is down there. I built the fortress as close as I could to the magma sea. This is the magma sea, and then right above it, like all this water. So I built it right above that. Eventually I'm going to set up a magma forge and everything, I just haven't done it yet. been scrambling trying to just meet the needs of 200 and something dwarves. I mean, we're 5 years in. Got a lot of history now. Doing pretty good. Got a couple guild halls. So that's working. These are filling up nicely. I'm going to go ahead and set these to give to these workshops now. If that works well, I'm going to institute that on all of them. I'm using quantum stockpiles to store my stone here, and then distributing that stone to storage around each workstation. Look how much stone is in here. It's crazy. Yeah. There's a lot. It's all of the stone. Anyway. How's our gem stockpile doing? Oh yeah, it's amassing quite a bit of gems. Good. I like quantum stockpiles. I know it's an exploit. I don't care. When Toady makes it so that a sock doesn't take up the same amount of space as a boulder, then I'll stop using them. Yeah, it is. It's exactly. Oh, look at these guys. These poor men. Look, they're just training in vomit. They were so cave adapted. But they'll get over it if they spend enough time out here. Alright, it can make this the other barracks. Yeah, it builds character. Exactly. We're going to make this the Armored Hail. They can train and keep squad equipment here. And then here, they can sleep. So they'll sleep here and keep their individual equipment. And then go down here, we can remove these. Gonna put a couple more armor stands here. They do occasionally actually put their equipment on them. Not often. I would like it if they did it more. Like if they acted like a real military and racked their weapons and things. It's probably a little difficult for them to coordinate everything though. Okay, we got our guards in place. Looks like only one of them is down here right now, but that's okay. That's the museum, so I have guards in place just to make sure there's someone there at all times. It's less of a concern now that it's also a library, but I have at least 2 guards there, generally. So there's the other one right there. Although he's about to go to training. They rotate people in and out of there. Yeah, it's part of their schedule. So I put, let's see, for alert 2, I have, let's see, their orders are 6 minimum on training, and then 1 person at least stationing at the left guard museum point. I did that by putting down a note. So you can put positions, right? This is right guard museum, this is left guard museum. So each squad has to send at least 1 person to one of those points every month. Now, that's only if they're in alert 2. If I put them in alert 1, they run up to the top and defend the burrow. I can demonstrate. Let's set them both to alert 1. And you'll see eventually, when they get over all their orders, they'll start moving over here. Alert 1 is in the tavern. It's this burrow right here. So they'll run to the tavern, which is basically the fortress entrance. It takes them a minute to switch orders, but they will eventually do so. Yeah, see, they're all doing it now. Defend surface defense. That's the burrow's name. It's difficult, but I figured it out last stream how to kind of do the schedules. I didn't realize you could change between alerts. So I could also do a third alert status where, I don't know, I set them on full-time training or something like that. I could have I could have an intermittent schedule where like one squad is training in this month and the other squad is doing something else, and then they swap back and forth, which I kind of want to do, but right now I'm just letting them trade most of the time. They're having some trouble getting over here because they're all vomiting, but they are moving. You see them coming in there from the south. They're just throwing up everywhere. But this is extreme exposure therapy. And they will literally just hang out in this tavern. I know that's the worst duty ever, right? Go defend the tavern. But they'll hang out in this tavern as long as that schedule is set. And then if I go back to alert 1, or alert 2 rather, for these two, doesn't really matter what this guy's doing because his squad's not real. Then they will eventually make their way back over to a training area and train. See, there they go. They're on their way back over. This right here. So this entrance I have in place so that they don't have to walk through the trap corridor when they're going in and out of the fortress. And then if somebody comes in to attack us, I can lock the door. And if somebody comes in with building destroyers, I can pull this bridge up, and like by using that lever, it'll raise this bridge. Building destroyers can't destroy bridges, as far as I know. So that just helps, yeah. So they will be forced to go through the trap corridor and the cages. I set all this up when I thought that I was only going to have like 15 dwarves for the rest of the playthrough. I normally don't use a lot of traps, so that's why I have not expanded it. But each of these weapon trap areas has 10 pretty good quality traps. So like serrated discs, copper spikes, disc spikes, disc spikes, disc. So far when we've seen things attack, they've only made it to like the second or third tile and died. Enough of them will jam the traps up, but yeah. Yep, look, we're training. Dodging demonstration, fighting demonstration, vomiting demonstration probably. We also use that bridge to dispose of undesirables. Like, I generally, as a rule, don't allow male and female cats in my fortress because you can have cat explosions where you just go crazy with cat breeding. So I take out any male cats that show up. Cats are only a problem because if somebody adopts a cat, you can't kill it, right? Every other animal, you have to make them available as a pet for somebody to adopt them, but cats don't care if you make them available, they'll just get adopted or not. Is this... Okay, there is a cabinet on its way. I don't know if they're going to use these cabinets, but they're supposed to store their individual gear in these when I give them that right there, the individual equipment flag. They're supposed to store their gear inside the barracks. I don't know how well that works. I think it's set to go over. Let me see. Equipment. Yeah, over clothing. See the R up there? I don't even think they're fully equipped. So this guy is, but this guy's missing greaves and gauntlets. I still need to get more equipment. Like these are mostly equipped. The first squad, the armored hail is got some gaps. They've all got, well, almost all of them have hammers. They're all using silver warhammers. Let's make another silver warhammer, then I'll just make, let's see, what's the most common thing I'm missing here? They've all got helmets. I need probably breastplates for that guy. I need a breastplate, rather. And then gauntlets, it looks like. And boots would go a long way to protecting them. All I have right now is copper, so I'm just using copper. Copper's good enough, though. Until I can replace it. Sure, why not? You can join too. 206 people living here now. I only really have bedrooms for about 160. But I have this nice little dormitory that they can live in. I'm sure they love it. Ah, summer has arrived. Autosave is kicking in. Yeah, they're using a custom uniform that I set up so they would all use silver warhammers. Because silver is pretty abundant on this map, and silver is a pretty good material for warhammers. It has proved very effective in combat too. Hey, since you're here, do you have any suggestions on what to do with the were-tortoise? Because I really have no idea what to do with it. I've been thinking about different things, and I don't know if there is a use for her. Like this were-tortoise, this elf, she transforms every time the moon the moon phase hits, and she's essentially invulnerable. I could release her and just get rid of her. I don't think she would come back. She's been here for 4 years, just sitting in there with no food. She can't die. Like where creatures literally cannot die from starvation. But I'm really not sure what to do about her. I could probably kill her by just putting her in a room with a bunch of traps and repeatedly pulling a lever. When they are in were-beast form, yes. So if she transforms, she becomes a building destroyer, and she can break chains. Well, she won't break the chain, but she'll knock it off of being a building, so it'll just fall on the ground, and then she'll be free. She'll no longer be restrained. Because chains are built into a restraint building. But yes, the answer is yes. Can't chain her up, she will just break it. That's why I had to do it the way I did. So what I did was, I got her caught in a cage while she was in elf form, and she's not a building destroyer. And then I put the cage in here really quickly before she transformed, and I attached a mechanism to it, to a lever, and then pulled the lever once I had bricked up the wall, basically. So I bricked her in, and then opened the cage by remote. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice, but if I put her in there with a door, she's just going to break the door down. If I put her in there with a chain, she's going to break the chain as soon as she transforms. if I tried to use her as like militia fodder to train my people, she might bite them and infect them, and then I would have a lot of were tortoises, which sounds awesome, but is actually terrible because then they would go berserk and kill things. I don't know. What's your problem, my guy? Goblin poet. Why'd you have a little exclamation point over your head? Alright, goblin poet, have fun. Like, the only thing I could think of is just to release her or leave her in the room. So far, I've just left her in the room. I could very easily put some traps outside her room and then open that wall up, right? And then she would run out and she would get trapped. And then I would just take her outside and let her go. But I don't see any reason to expose myself to even the minimal risk when she could just stay in that room and be forgotten forever. Which sounds terrible. Like, it's not her fault she's a were-tortoise. But also, she's an elf, and I don't care. That's not a bad idea, actually. I mean, the only problem with that is that the dwarves would spook every time they saw her as a were-tortoise. And... So they wouldn't shoot at her in elf form, because she's not hostile. In were-tortoise form, they would shoot at her. That would be a good idea. That's a good idea. I'll try that out. I'll have to figure out how to move her over. This guy is a gem setter, and he's mooded. He's got a secretive mood. Let's see where he goes. Yeah, that's a good idea. I will need to relocate her a little bit. Well, I guess I could just build the training area down there. Okay, as expected. You want bones, bars of metal. I'm assuming gems. Yep, gems. Stone. Okay, that shouldn't be any problem. We should have everything he wants, so I'll let him do his thing. Alright, good suggestion. Let's build... I don't have a Mark's Dwarf squad anyway, so let's do that. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be their bedroom. This will be their training area right here. Actually, I can make a normal training area too, for when I don't want to use her. And then I'll make a special little area at the back of her cell where I can station them to shoot at her. Because like I said, they will only shoot at her when she's in were-turtle form, as far as I know. Because she's not an enemy faction, quote-unquote, while she's an elf. I could give him a kill order, obviously, but I don't actually want her die, or to die. I don't know. We'll see. If she does die, it's not that big a deal. So long as she doesn't receive a fatal blow, she'll just transform and heal all of her wounds. Guess if she did die, it would really remove the problem, though. People really enjoy my little temple over here. We've got a temple dedicated to no specific deity, but we do have a statue to the god of fortresses. God of weather, nature, and fortresses. See if I can get this done. I'm scheduled to be done in about 20 minutes or so. But we may be able to get at least some of this set up. Hey, these guys aren't vomiting anymore. Maybe they're over their initial symptoms. Is that blood? Oh, it's donkey blood. Okay. Did you guys kill a donkey for training? What? Why is there donkey blood everywhere? Don't even answer that. Never mind. I don't care. I do not care. Oh, that's the hammerer. I was wondering why his image is just a picture of a hammer, but it's the hammerer. Alright, so the humans are here. Let's get our trade goods out here. Cups, mugs, goblets. We got a lot of gold goblets. I'll see if they have any sheets or anything. You know what's really weird is I haven't had any indications of any vampires or anything. Ooh, so this is a question for you. Maybe you know. Why do I get fetid zombies showing up at my fortress? This is like the 7th or 8th one. I also get necromancers showing up. They are friendly. They don't actually seem to be undead, but I've seen them constantly. And they come and they show up and they hang out at the tavern for a little while. See, this is the guy. He's just a farmer. But he's called a fetid zombie. And he's just gonna come in, he's gonna have a drink at my tavern, and then he's gonna leave. It's something I've never seen before, and I've asked a couple people and they haven't heard of it before, so I don't know. Friendly necromancers can raise intelligent undead. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing, friendly necromancers. I also didn't know that you could have undead, like zombies that could actually eat and drink. Because they come here and they drink booze. I didn't think zombies could do that. Well, today I learned. We must have a friendly cadre of necromancers somewhere. Because I have had necromancers showing up too. Ooh, a chemist. Nice. That makes sense. I've just never seen it happen, so I was surprised. Oh, they're still unloading. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the warhammer that my hammerer uses right here. It's a masterwork silver warhammer. It is devastating. That's what Dwarven Justice looks like. How we doing up here, guys? Nice. Almost got all the furniture in place. And it looks like this is working well for our workshop, so I may institute this on all of them. Let's go ahead and set our custom stockpiles. Do we still have these settings? Yes. I'll wait for them to fill up before I actually put the links in, but it looks like it's working well. Cuts down on their walking. So each of these needs 2 wheelbarrows. And then it's kind of a pain to set up, but we take from there. There we go. And then set all of these to take only from their link. Okay, they should work that out. I may need 2, 4, 6, 8, 8, 16. I may need some more wheelbarrows. I'll build another 12 because I think I had more than I needed before, but don't have enough for 2 each. You guys ready yet? Oh, my broker's not there yet. The mayor has been re-elected. Good for them. Oh, they no longer are requesting the nickel bed. So this mayor for a long time has been requesting an impossible item in his bedroom. Actually in his office, a nickel bed. But he's stopped requesting that. That makes me suspicious. Yeah, see, he's charged this guy with violating the production order. Oh well. But you can't make beds out of nickel. You can't make beds out of any metal. Or stone, unless you mod. Well, unless you get a mood, and very, very lucky. They're nauseous again. I'd hoped they were getting over it, but it looks like... Oh, they're dizzy. Not nauseous. Oh, that one's nauseous. It'll just take some time. You guys ready yet? Where is... Oh, he's having a meeting now. My broker's busy. What is up with you, guy? You're stressed. Oh, it's the foot guy. This guy has no foot. He's walking around. He's so stressed out. She. Nauseated by the sun. Yep. And unable to pray to her deity. Lonely, restless. She's had a bad day. Alright, I set up a continuing order to make bone bolts for our squads to train with. Let's put some beds down. Ah, I see what happened. Okay. Build door here. And armor stands, weapon racks. Gonna need walls here and here so I can put a door up. Shouldn't have dug that out. Oh well. How is our ore situation looking? Not too bad. Still got plenty. I didn't realize we had so much platinum. That's amazing. Our ore is a little low though. Not sure what I can do with all the zinc. I can make bronze, which is a fairly pretty material. I can make furniture and stuff out of that. We ready to trade? Nope. Broker's getting a drink now. Come on, broker. Can get drunk later. He's having another meeting. This is probably because the broker's also the mayor. Let me make the broker somebody else. There, the broker's now a fisher dwarf, who is asleep, but he won't be busy with all these meetings and things. Influx of wheelbarrows. I'm guessing some production just finished. Off they go to get more stone. Seems to be working okay. What are you doing? You're constructing a rock throne. So you decided to walk up there to get the rock instead of use any of the rocks near you. Okay. Broker's still asleep. It's okay, there's plenty of time, they're not gonna leave. This guy's still grabbing stuff. What did he get now? Gold bars. That's exciting. I'm gonna follow him back. They keep running out of charcoal even though I have a repeating job. They must be using a lot of it. I may want to just throw in another job to make that. No, I think we have enough people now. Yay! Alright, so what all did he use? He used rough almandine, red zircon, almandine, slate, olivine, copper bars, reindeer cowbone, gold bars, copper bars, and gold bars. This is going to be an interesting one. That's a lot of copper and gold. You down here yet, buddy? Alright, you're on your way. Yeah, where the hell is he? Monster Slayer. It's pretty cool. Is that him walking down? I think so. Nope. Problem is our fortress is like down at the bottom of the bottom of the earth, so when they have to come up to the surface, it takes a long time. Okay. I'll probably buy all of your metal bars. I like metal bars. Don't need sandy clay. Don't need glass. Don't really need your ropes. Take some booze, just for the variety. Honeybee venom. Imagine how many honeybees you have to get venom out of to fill a barrel. And they've got 2 barrels. berry wine, carrot wine. That's something new. I can't imagine what a carrot wine would taste like, but I kind of want to try it. I kind of really want to try it now. It'd probably be really sweet. Carrots have a lot of sugar in them. All the clothing and armor is useless because humans are huge, but I could get the bronze shields. I will buy some leather and some cloth. I think that's enough cloth for now. Man, they have a ton of this. Giant orca leather, excellent. Sometimes the leather they bring is very strange. Giant octopus leather. How do you skin an octopus? Teach me your secrets. Ooh, bolts. I'm tempted to buy the bolts, but they're quite expensive. I could make my own. A little bit of meat. A little bit of vegetable. So I know I'm low on yarn and thread. Buy some of this as well. Again, your clothing is not useful to me. I will get some cheese. I'm going to ignore the fact that that was horse cheese. I'm going to buy these books as well, so they have more to read. Who makes a bookcase out of coal? Seriously? That's kind of a fire hazard. Books are already flammable. You're going to put them on a bookcase made of coal? Lots of sheets. Well, not a lot, but a few sheets. Okay. See if we can afford all that. Oh look, we can afford it. Just on the gold goblets. He should be pretty happy with that, and we'll give him a few figurines as an example of our fine workmanship. There you go, just for you, for free. Have a great day. Let's take these back and no longer request him. Okay. Trading's done. I don't have a Weaver's Guild up yet. I need to build one at some point. and I need more housing. But I have hit the 4-hour mark, which is where I usually stop, so next time we'll get our Mark Dwarves set up, we'll have our ranged squad, and we'll probably end up killing the were-turtle, but if nothing else we'll use her as target practice. And when the next dwarf caravan shows up, we can offer them some goods and possibly become the capital of our civilization, because we've far exceeded the requirements for architecture. We just need to offer some more goods. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming out. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the feedback, all the chat, all the interaction. That's kind of why I do this. It's a lot of fun for me, and hopefully you enjoyed it a little bit. Goods, yes. Probably a whole bunch of bone figurines and golden goblets. But yeah, I'm gonna head on out. I'm probably not going to bed just yet, but pretty soon. Anyway, I appreciate everybody coming out, and let me see who else is on right now, because I could do a raid. I mean, I don't have a lot of people to send over, but let's see what's going on. Grand Theft Auto, Apex Legends. You guys want to see some Grand Theft Auto, maybe? I don't know. If you want to go, you can. If not, you don't have to. But I'm signing off, so let's go see Nick Vigod. I don't know how you say that. Let's go see Nick. Everybody else have a good night, and I will see you next time.